How's it going? Give me a second here. Okay. Now, let me just make sure my controller is plugged in here. Whoa, it's the wrong way around.
Let's go grab a bite.
I love this image of Sam just fast asleep here amidst the chaos. All right, time to get to work, Sam. One last delivery. I switched the Magellan back to its base color scheme. Yeah, I like the original. Welcome back, everyone. Good to see you all. Crow, Comprehendo, Kuwabaro, Nico, all the usuals in the chat. Welcome back.
Thanks.
Okay, so I did set myself up a little bit. I'm still fairly weighed down with this battle skeleton. I remembered something as well. I have an A-Pass enhancement to speed up the cooldown process. Improved cannon cooldown. Reduces the time the DHV Magellan's cannon takes to cool down after firing. Once cooled, the cannon can be fired again. Hey there, field team leader. Improved MP shells. Triggered using circle. Deliberately shorts and discharges Sam's battery to shock nearby enemies. I don't think I've tried to use this once. Audra deck auto defense, optimized transfusions. I can turn that off for now. Turn this on. Hey, Corer. Okay. Now, is there anything else I want here? Let's save. Except I can't save. Maybe I'll go with the Boca instead of the battle. Except I bet later I'll be happy I have the battle. No, I still can't save.
Thanks.
Kev, thank you for the 27. I think I'll go to the private room and then come back up, and that should give me another autosave. Hopefully. We'll see how it goes. 3 of these, a load of machine guns. I was thinking of getting a turret. Just to shoot down at those guys from above with the support of the Magellan. Might be a good strat here. Anti-human, anti-mech. Yeah. Gonna have to sacrifice a machine gun here. Okay. Ooh, the size of this crate. That's cool. You can see it all folded up in there and everything. Okay. Oh my god.
Lost it there.
Maybe I will go back for a Boca skeleton. Although I'll be better once I put this down.
Nice.
Oh, someone has one set up here as well. Well, fuck it. I'll put another one down. If they start moving up here, I'm not going to be able to fire at them. If I pick this thing up. Yeah, I have to deploy it. Hold on, let's see if I can find a better spot. Feel like this might be a bit better. Already losing my max stamina walking around like this.
Understood. Here it comes.
Oh my god!
Nothing personal.
Now, How long do I have to wait for another one? Fuck.
I've got you, Sam.
Nice. Tomorrow came to our rescue. Let's
Did
push
she
on,
really,
Sam.
though?
Target in range.
Ah!
Target eliminated.
Here we go again.
Great job tomorrow. Okay, next target.
Yeah, next target. If you could be quick about it, that would be amazing.
Pinpoint accuracy.
This gun is decent if they're stationary.
Contact. Tomorrow, shoot.
Although maybe it isn't so decent if they have full health. Oh, my sciatica. They're outside the network? Oh, I'm outside the network? Ah, Jesus. I'm not sure how we're gonna handle this. Hopefully I can go back for a rest when I've killed them. Damn, isn't this where I aimed the first time? I guess it was... Ah, right, that's right across the border. What a pain. Well, I think we've killed the ones that were behind, so we might be able to just creep around behind and use it from the other side. Let's see. Hold on. I don't need this. Let's drop this crap. Hey, Phantom. Loving the new pew emote. Actually, hold on. Let's go around the other way here. Those little dogs. Huh. Oh yeah, I've markers turned off again, I think. Let me turn those back on. Fuck. You should, Crow. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go back and rest once I've hooked up this first terminal. Okay, let's drop everything apart from the terminal unit. I want to be light on my feet here. I'm going to try a strat that's probably going to fail here. I'm just going to throw in a smoke, quickly run up, get the job done. These guys probably don't even react to smoke grenades at all, but it might shield me at least. Decent strat, maybe. Whoa! Okay, job done. Way station 1. Now the Magellan can change position. What about my stuff?
Is everything okay, Sam? If you need to take a moment to recover before the next fight, head to your room.
Okay.
In the meantime, we'll keep an eye on the DHV Magellan.
Don't tell me I lost my weapons, though. I think I might have, because I dropped them around the DHV. Blind? Are you... Can you guys see them? Hey! There they are. I think. Okay, let's go get a rest up here. Temporary adrenaline rush. Let me see here. Guess I'll just keep going with what I have. How does Sam do it? He can pass out right here on the battlefield. Are you allowed to come in here? Stay out of my house. Stay out of my house. The theme that plays here is called Story of Rainy, I think. Okay, I do have a few more smokes. That smoke strat seems pretty good. Some backup here would be nice. Preparing cannon. Okay. We good? Way station 2. One more stop. Oh, we crossing the bridge now? She's gonna bring down the rain again, put out the fire.
Fire's gone out. Thanks for the help, Rainey.
Very nice.
Sam, this is Charlie. I commend you on a job well done. Terminal Fort Knott is almost within reach. Now that things have calmed down, you can return to the DHV Magellan for additional supplies if necessary.
Okay, please tell me I can create some more rocket launchers. Hold on, how many do I have left? Empty, empty. One left. Yeah, fuck it. Jesus, chat, shut the fuck up. You're annoying me way more than Dollman at the moment. Fuck's sake. Okay. Hey, Storm. Okay, hopefully we can just stealth around these guys. No more timer. No more terminal to hook up here.
one's for you. Thanks for the help. Thank you kindly.
Have some likes, jamming.
Thanks for the help.
Let's see if we can use this jump ramp to jump past all of them here.
Keep moving. Keep.
Let's see how fast I am here.
Nice.
Hold on. Yeah, well, we gotta save at the Magellan, surely, when I slept, right? Oh, God. Yeah, he didn't really put it at the best spot here. Right over these uneven rocks. Hold on. Maybe we can strategically run up here. Maybe I can just move along the outside. Oh, Christ. Maybe I'll go back and get a boost skeleton.
You know what to do, Sam.
Although the battle skeleton probably will be useful later if I get a defense buff. Hold on, let me take another look here. We got a dog. How far is that going to take me? Fuck it, let's just see what happens here. Change my boots.
That's a damn fine fit.
I tried to save, I can't save. But I got an autosave at the Magellan, I'm sure.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's...
Let's topple over.
Not sure if there's a safe way of running here. Let me try and do a little... yeah. It's probably one of the few places he was able to even place a ramp. It's pretty rough terrain, so... I don't think it's his fault. No one saw me? Mario strats. Double jump all the way. Wow. Oh.
Thanks.
Right, let's take out the quadruple
Sam,
launcher.
over there. Pay attention to that ghost mech. It looks stronger than the others. Keep your wits about you.
Thank you, doll man. Nothing a few more double jumps can't handle.
Meet again. Good man.
Oh!
You need to keep moving. I'm going to take out the bridge.
Why?
It was dead man all along.
Friend in need.
How many bodies can this guy's soul inhabit?
Death can't tear us apart.
Am I not gonna get to see him kick some ass here though? I don't get to see the show. His VR training paid off, yeah. Apparently he was the one doing all that VR under Hartman's name. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, I hope we get to see Dead Man Ninja again.
Some fight in it. Finish it off while you have the chance, Sam.
Hold on. Maybe we'd be better off with the machine gun here. I didn't think that cover was going to help me there.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
Don't do this again, doll man. He's back to his first phase. Doll man is back to square one. Maybe he thinks he's being cute, calling back to our first encounter with this thing. There we go. Shut the fuck up. I thought it was coming at me there. Oh! It's hard to tell when it's winding up to come at me and when it's just moving around. Oops.
Sam, can you hear me? Wake up.
Fuck. Oh, but I can repatriate. It's an easy mode fight. Can I even get eaten in this fight? But he gets a shitload of his health back. Whoop. Nice dodge. Can you get up, please?
Sam, can you hear me? Wake up.
How much health is he gonna have? Okay. That's a lot of damage. I'm gonna get hit again. Yeah, I can't get up in time. I'm not wasting my cryptobiotes here. Oh boy. Time to get knocked out again. So close. Ah. Ah! Come and save me, dead man. Oh!
Sam, can you hear me? Wake up!
Oh my god, man. Oh, it stuns itself when it hits the wall there. I didn't notice that before. Thank you.
Oh, terrific work.
Thanks, Stallman.
Again. Sent it back to the sea with its tentacle between its, other tentacles. Okay, Sam. Time to connect terminal fort maps to the chiral network.
The last thing I need from you, Dollman, is a terrible joke. And the sarcastic praise, because that was not a good performance. What do we have here? 6 private rooms. Wow, I'm amazed it's not a C. Is my wife in one of them? Leave the wife jokes to me, okay? You don't know how to do them properly.
You may now connect this facility to the chiral network. Use your qubit to do so.
James Ender.
Now displaying your current Porter grade. Connection to chiral network established. Thank you for your service.
Here's to the man of the hour. Our hero finally linked up the whole damn company. You know, I'd say this is a happy ending.
Just opens fire. I like your style, Sam. Fuck this guy.
Sadly, we won't be having ourselves a boss battle this time. There's just no point in it. You see, y'all can't win. Damn it.
Sorry, but you are long past your prime.
Hello, beautiful.
Your damaged goods.
Tell me, does it still hurt? Memory of what I did. It does, doesn't it? Go on. In one word, but be my guest.
It's gonna torch him.
Still as stubborn as ever. Oh, and by the way, Sam, it was me who killed Lou. Kinda tickles. Your thirst for revenge will never be satisfied.
Enough.
I'm putting you down.
I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy.
What?
I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. Take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy.
Yes! I was just gonna say, get him with the axe.
I don't break that easy. You all right?
What now?
We've done it, Sam. The entire continent is now part of the chiral network. Our mission is complete. And you've defeated Higgs as well. I'd like to think Fragile would be pleased with this outcome.
Australia's connected at last. Well, look at the pod. No. Pixel art frame added to photo mode.
Sam, everyone on the SSS seems to be in high spirits. People are chiming in to congratulate you on finally bringing all of Australia onto the chiral network. It's only right that they should praise you, given how integral you were to the operation. Still, I do wonder if there's a Dollman's the best post in here, or even a We Love Dollman, perhaps. Okay, is it just me, or is it strangely quiet outside our room?
I'll go and check in a second.
There's a disconcerting stillness in the air. Perhaps we should go and see how the rest of the crew is faring. By the way, I get the feeling there may be a long cutscene in the near future. You ready for that? Are you sure?
Yeah, I've played a few of these games before.
You and I have much to discuss. Please come to the bridge as soon as possible.
Ooh, we get to see the president again in full detail. Hold on, let's see if there's anyone congratulating Dollman here. All target locations have been added to the chiral network. You overcame a great number of challenges to achieve this. A fine accomplishment. By way of commemoration, the pixel art frame has been added for use in photo mode. Suppose I'll give that a few likes. We detected signs of the emergence of a new plate gate after connecting the entire continent. The environmental observatories have begun sharing all kinds of data in real time to establish a dedicated plate gate monitoring flow. This is the first step to connecting the entire world. Yeah, they said something before about like 3 potential portals opening up. 3 potential plate gates, I think, in one of the scenes yesterday. The APAS simulation was correct. We'll share all the data collected in Australia with the Mexican lab. Might learn something new about the gates. And Ridge Frost, the Mexican lab, got in touch. There's been some kind of change in the tar tides. I hope everything's all right. We're connected at last, and there's been signs that a new plate gate's about to appear too. So we might be connected to a whole new continent soon. Drawbridge are quite something. I was the Golden Fist, but they deserve to be called the Golden Warriors. Hope they take me with them. Drawbridge, I'll be A-OK if the Golden Fist's with them. I can see it now. A Golden Warrior on a golden ship sailing through the gate. Old Oz chimes in. The Golden Fist in action, huh? Awesome. Wish I could see it for myself. James Ender. Thanks to the efforts of everyone in Drawbridge, Terminal Fort Knott's been connected to the network. We did everything we could to defend the Plategate observation system. And now that Higgs is gone, there's nothing to... Is Higgs really gone, though? If it was just his soul inhabiting a temporary husk, a temporary mech body... A little crab crawling out of his skull at the end there. The way station's been activated. No issues to report. And I can't believe Higgs has been defeated. You're amazing, Fragile. Looks like the mechanics research came in handy as well. Damn straight. And the tech behind the Magellan's chiral cannon and the chiral cyclotron will go a long way in helping the development of this continent. Victor. I just can't believe that giant red samurai was actually dead, man. You heard about this too? As a former member of Bridges, I couldn't be prouder. What a guy. Alex Weatherstone. Way to go, dead man. I only wish I could say thank you in person. What was the deal with the baby sounds coming out of the cyborg ninja the first time it appeared? I wonder. The mechanic. They say that connecting the continents going to make a new plate gate appear. Maybe humanity isn't doomed after all. Okay. Sorry, Dollman. There were no posts in there about you. Let's have a shower first. I want to check the storage room. Maybe I wonder if the storage room thing is going to be completely optional. kind of expecting that the whole Die Hardman... Yeah, the Die Hardman thing has to play into the main narrative. The whole mystery with Charlie, the president, bringing it up to us. Okay, let's go up to him. Let's see what happens here. You all having a nap?
Glad you could make it, Sam. We wanted to thank you for everything you've done. And what better time than now, after you connected the entirety of Australia and bridged the gap between continents.
Pangea.
By extending the proverbial rope, which is the chiral network, to another landmass, we have united them in the Chiroverse. A world divided, made whole. With a few sticks for encouragement. Empowering Higgs was a necessary step. It was we, you see, who built his ghost mech army for him, to use as he deemed fit.
Right? Not surprising.
What the hell are you talking about?
An existential threat was required to prompt you to seek strength through mutual connections. It was also necessary for APAC to equip you with sticks of your own. After all, we are incapable of murder.
Who's Wayne? Wait. Don't tell me. You're not human, are you?
Higgs served as a complement to an all-encompassing algorithm. However, this world no longer has need of sticks. Henceforth, we will search for additional plate gates, then extend our reach to new continents.
Oh yeah? What then?
With the support of the chiral network and APAS, humanity will be free from the need to move around, and free from the need for porters. Bots are capable of handling deliveries. By eliminating the risk of running into BTs during travel, you will have finally overcome the Death Stranding. This is the Zero Void Out policy. To understand how we reached this solution, we must first explain the true nature of the Death Stranding, as determined by APAS. Well, Sam, shall we tell you?
Oh. I really want to say no, just to see if we get an Easter egg similar to the start of the game where we chose not to go on the entire journey of the game. But what if we miss out entirely on the fucking scene if I do say no? Nah, I'm good.
Really? Well, that's a shame. We have calculated an ideal strategy. The Chiralverse will allow us to prevent all forms of travel. We intend to use it to manage and control that aspect of your existence.
And APAS is gonna take over and tell humans what to do.
Oh, no, you misunderstand me. We are not APAS. APAS is simply a system, a tool with which we devised our optimal solution.
What are you?
The Elder!
Hello there, Sam. Surprised to see me, son? In answer to your question, we began after you completed the North American network. There was a massive void out in UCA territory.
The strings.
And the A-Pass data center happened to be within the affected area. I was too. I'd given up my shelter and moved to start a new life there. Between residents and staff, a total of 4,000 people were caught in the blast. There was no escape for them. Or me.
Okay, hold on. I need to ask chat. Heinous, did I miss out on anything by saying no to the question? Okay, I didn't think so. I did? Like a line or two, maybe. Okay.
And yet our connection was not severed. In that instant, the souls of those humans and the A-Pass servers found themselves stranded on the same beach. They had, they realized, been subject to a convergence.
A convergence?
Indeed. 4,000 human souls. And A-Pass merged into an altogether new entity. Singular and indivisible. You could call this multitude the company which A-Pass keeps. By utilizing our servers on the beach, we can remain connected to this world. In this way, we can oversee and restrict your activities to ensure another void out never occurs. It may please you to hear that Drawbridge's efforts have guaranteed the emergence of a new plate gate, one through which we will extend our reach to the next continent. Once it has been integrated into the network, another will form. And by perpetuating this global domino effect, we will bridge the gaps between every remaining landmass until all of the planet's scattered continents are joined, just as they were in the beginning. A single, united whole, over which we will be able to preside. Rest assured, we are capable not only of managing your movements, but every aspect of your existence. A-Pass is also connected to the Gazers, and knows where they are at all times. By using this connection, we can exert control over each and every one of them. With both Gazers and humans under our constant supervision, we can eliminate the risk of void outs. We will save you by putting an end to travel and physical interaction. In the absence of this stimulus, your species will stagnate.
But isn't that just a shortcut to extinction?
Not at all. Only humanity's evolution as a species will cease. You will leave your mortal flesh behind and transition to an eternal existence within the expanse of the Chiroverse.
So we'll live forever as a bunch of dead people.
You will be neither alive nor dead, but endure as a soul.
What's gonna happen to this world?
We will continue to keep watch over all remaining life on Earth until the end of time. As caretakers, we will regulate the activity of other species to ensure that none claim your mantle of apex predator. Humanity will be free to thrive in perpetuity, having evolved into a form that allows you to escape extinction, as is your desire.
No.
Oh shit.
I'm not about to let that happen.
Oh! Here it is. Here comes the reveal.
See the sunset. The day is ending. Let that yawn now. There's no pretending.
Oh shit!
I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the morning.
Oh!
Good God!
Oh my God!
I'll stay with you by your side. Close your tired eyes. I'll wait, and soon I'll see your smile in our dreams.
Did Tommy perform this? Did he do the motion capture? I hope he did.
Just who is pulling your strings?
We are no one's puppets. Least of all yours. You have no power over us.
Where are you? Since you certainly aren't on our beach.
President Armstrong?
I'm right here.
Oh yeah, he did do the VA for Armstrong. Right?
It's me, Sam. Alive and kicking. No, I'm not called Die Hardman for nothing.
Wow. Episode 13, Die Hard.
I take it not even APAS was aware that I've been posing as Charlie this whole time. It's funny, don't you think?
Crow.
The fact is,
get on that emote.
APAS has never had complete access to Drawbridge's data. Our new Cupid design allows us to restrict connection and limit the flow of information. I oversaw the creation of the Drawbridge prototype during my time as Director of Bridges. And that's when I contacted my old friend, Tarman. And together, we worked to convert this deep tar hunting vessel into a mobile base of operations. Now, I dare say there are some among you who already deduced the name's double meaning. That's right. The DHV Magellan. Or to spell it out, Die Hardman's vessel.
You can't possibly be serious.
It came to my attention that APAS 4000 was seeking to commission Lochna to design a new type of Cupid. Specifically, it wanted her to deliver a model which could one day be used to control all of mankind. Since the technology makes use of human beaches, the human element was essential to the process. Lochner refused at first, so I contacted her and convinced her to take on the job. At least that's how it looked to everyone else. The purpose of this Cupid was not just to facilitate connections, but to sever them. Namely, the ones between our systems. I believe the deception was necessary to avoid discovery. But I'm sorry for keeping you all in the dark. I needed to make sure Drawbridge successfully connected the continents without raising suspicion or attracting APAS's attention. This was the best idea I could come up with. To put away my body for a while. Stop being Die Hardman. Become a ghost. Named Charlie instead.
What are you doing?
Damn it, stop! Get back, you fools! That's not me!
All this body swapping.
Broadcasting live from the beach. Same as it ever was. I've been puppeteering this whole thing the whole time. Yeah. All to pay back dear old Amelie for what she did to me.
This is about Amelie?
Yeah. See, I'm gonna crack open that beach she sealed away and kick off the last Stranding. The perfect ending humanity deserves. Man, the sweetest revenge I could hope for to take out on that old bitch. And oh, y'all. Good to see you again, by the way.
What makes you think you can pull it off?
Well, I'm so glad that you asked. You see, during my lengthy imprisonment, I had time to figure it out. All I needed was a catalyst with a connection to Amelie, and I could break through to her beach.
That connection is long gone.
Oh, Sam. Sweetheart, I'm not talking about you. This is the catalyst that I've been searching for. Brand new extinction entity. Still in the dark, huh? Your genes lined up beautifully. God damn, man. She's your daughter.
She is Lou.
Y'all want to come after us, be my guest. We'll be waiting on the beach.
Are we sure that tomorrow is okay?
Hartman is searching for her.
That chrysalis that formed around her should be enough to keep her safe in even the harshest conditions. Pure cryptobiosis. She'll be right, Rainey.
Sam. There's no mistake. Your genetic profiles are a match. Tomorrow really is your daughter.
I'm sorry, but what in the world is going on?
Nothing that makes any sense.
Actually, it's not impossible. As a member of Bridges with Dooms, you were obligated to provide sperm samples.
Which means tomorrow could be Sam's child, conceived via artificial insemination.
If what you say is true, Higgs may well be able to trigger the last Stranding.
We have to get tomorrow back. Which means we need to go to the beach where Higgs went.
And how are we supposed to do that?
She can't. She was diagnosed with jump shock. I know you haven't forgotten.
Nevertheless, what other choice do we have?
I've got to at least try.
Fragile.
We're taking the ship to the beach.
With the combined support of every single Doom sufferer here, it's possible Fragile might be able to jump us where we need to go.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
I'm sorry. Wherever Higgs went, I can't follow.
He must have been operating out of his own beach, using his car to assume control of vessels in our world, in the same manner that I have.
But I know exactly where his beach is. I mapped it already. and there was nobody there. I checked. So how do we find the right beach?
No. Doesn't matter where Higgs is. All we have to do is connect to the Dreamcatcher and the Kipu. Amelie. Higgs was wearing her Kipu, wasn't he? If we had something connected to her, we could follow the Kipu and Higgs. Tarman, can you take us to Sam's shelter?
I'll prepare the ship. Sit tight in your quarters.
Episode 14, Last Stranding. I was just thinking about those objects, the Kipu and the Dreamcatcher, serving as that connection to the beach.
Could we have arrived already? No, something's wrong. A problem with the Magellan, perhaps?
Sam, this is Tarman. We've been monitoring the state of the tar currents, but they're showing no sign of calming down. The Mexican side is especially bad at the moment, and that instability seems to be having an effect on Australia as well. I'm afraid it's much too dangerous to try moving the DHV Magellan. Time is of the essence, however, and we can ill afford to wait until the currents are calm enough for us to travel. So, we're going to need you to go on ahead without us, Sam. Back to Mexico.
Back to Mexico?
No idea what's
I'm going to have to walk all the way back to the plate gate.
guitar for your use, if that's any consolation.
What?
Practice with it on the ship's range if you like. I don't need to tell you it packs a punch. Just remember to take it with you when you go. You can even bring it to the beach, on account of its rather unique properties. We'll keep you apprised on the tar current situation as soon as we can. We're rooting for you, Sam.
I'm going to have a fucking guitar off with Higgs as the final battle, I bet. It's going to be a fucking guitar duel. Framed in the same, framed like a fighting game. We're going to have a fucking guitar off. Dollman, what do you have to say about all this madness?
The Last Stranding. An attempt to use chiral communications to link everyone's beaches and flood the world of the living with BTs. The final mass extinction event that would extinguish all life on the planet. If tomorrow is indeed your daughter, then it stands to reason she's inherited your unique abilities. Though she may also be a new extinction entity as well.
Yeah, that's the one thing I'm confused about. He seems very sure that tomorrow can serve as the next extinction entity. Okay, I guess we'll see what the explanation is for that later. That just kind of came out of nowhere. Okay, I guess we better hit the road then. Hold on, let me take a look at some of my entries here. President is a human interface created by APAS. He refers to APAC as our corporation because he was originally part of the organization himself. The president ostensibly appears in human form in order to make communication with humans more efficient. But APAS 4000 is more than just a machine or a system. It is powered by a convergence with the souls of the dead. The president is not merely the output of a mechanical system, therefore. He is also a vision of one who has passed. This was a crazy moment with the Elder appearing. Someone must surely remember this old guy. Sam delivered cargo to the Elder when he was connecting the UCA to the chiral network. Please forgive me, a message from the Elder reads. That note I left you, it can't have been easy to read. I just want to say I had my reasons for doing what I did. I used to be an engineer and was involved in the design of the prepper shelter. That's why I decided to live in one as proof that my design was up to scratch. But you taught me the importance of connecting with others. And as luck would have it, Bridges asked me to help them combine my shelter design into their residential developments. I agreed to help and knew I'd have to go to the city to conduct the necessary field research, but the terrorists weren't about to let me do that, so I disguised myself as a corpse and got myself carried there instead. If I wanted the deception to work, I needed you to believe it too. I'm sorry, I want you to know that I haven't forgotten you and that I'm so grateful to you. I never thought we'd get to meet again like this. We'll head off soon. I just want to glance over some of these entries. Yay, pass update. Its name refers to the 4,000 people killed in an enormous void out that struck the UCA. After the incident, the souls of the dead were found to have converged with the servers of the chiral network on the beach, forming the APAS program. Movement is the engine of evolution. The very first life forms that emerged underwater made their way onto land and proceeded to move from one continent to another. Humans originated in Africa before moving to Eurasia and the Americas. It's that very movement that exposed them to a variety of environments, stimulating their development and eventually allowing them to climb to the top of the planet's evolutionary pile. But an end to movement will mean an end to such stimulation, inevitably leading to the stagnation of humanity. This is the true cost of the Death Stranding, the presence of BTs and void outs forcing humans to live fearful, solitary, and sedentary lives. If humanity cannot get moving again, it will face extinction, and its time at the top of evolutionary pile will be up. The chiral verse plan. Movement is the engine of evolution. It powers the progress of all species. Stop moving forward and you take a step back to extinction. It is this belief that has encouraged APAS 4000 to step in to save humanity, keep it moving forward, but change its direction by liberating humans from their bodies. They will exist as souls alone, forever occupying a new space known as the chiral verse. Evolution will cease, but extinction will be avoided. To achieve this, APAS 4000 has taken control of the entire planet's ecosystem. The plan, however, would involve the physical death of all living humans through their assimilation with APAS 4000. This is known as the chiral verse plan. But the question remains, can a species really be considered to have avoided extinction if its members exist only as souls? Okay. Let's head back to Mexico, shall we? Lou and me will be happy here. I finally found the perfect place. Far from the UCA, near the Mexican border, and outside the chiral network. No one will find us here. Lou and I will be able to live in peace at last. Yeah, I'll give that a few likes. From H. Hold on a second.
Feels good.
I'm just catching up with the chat here. I can't see the DS Life emote. Hold on. I know what it is, because I asked Pro to do it. I'm probably going to have to close my browser and open it up again. Okay. Battle guitar. A guitar-shaped gun that fires golden projectiles. It can also be used as an axe. Axe inflicts non-lethal damage on humans. Ineffective against BTs. Effective against mechs. Wow.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Okay, hold on a second. What am I going to take with me here?
Take care, Sam.
Oh my god, all the way back to the plate gate. Oh, I didn't know what that emote was at first. Ooh. Wait, did they imply that I could ride the guitar like a coffin as well? No, I don't think I can ride on the guitar. Okay, hold on. Let me see. What do I have with me? Trekking boots, big bore, battle guitar. I'm going to assume I'm not going to need weapons again, at least for a while. So let's put that stuff back. Let's recycle this. Let's make sure we're stocked up on blood bags again. Recycle this. Get another one of these. Get a coffin board. Oh, they gave me a free guitar, I think. So I have 2 of them. Okay. Play the guitar on the board. I'll see if I can. I'm not sure if you can use weapons on the board. Can you? You can? Okay. Right, I think we'll head off.
Let's get a move on.
Let's see, where are we? We're gonna have to make a serious fucking trek here. Oh, Christ. Oh, or maybe. Oh no, it's not too bad. Hey, we can go up this way. We'll cross over the ice sheets here, the ice flows. And then we'll be back over there in no time. Where can I go underneath here?
forget. I don't know what is. But if you doubt and question what the future holds, remember there's no place you can't go home. Through all the roads that
Gonna have
we
to get all
are
I did the ice blocks earlier in the game. Or, you know, I had my little jump across there earlier when I first discovered the place. It was a nice moment. Down there in the pitch dark at night. Ooh. Hey there, Bifrost. Pew, how's it going? Wait, Pew, were you here earlier? Uh-oh. Yeah, you have a bit to catch up on. That Die Hardman reveal was spectacular. Definitely lived up to expectations. You know, we were anticipating his reveal for some time. Die Hardman was Charlie. Though I bet a load of people get to that point and are like completely surprised, right? Because it's quite hidden. All of the stuff relating to Die Hardman being Charlie is hidden. Like, I think for Nico, it was a total surprise. I feel like it works really well. It'll work well both ways. You know, it's like a really fun little thing to discover and then anticipate if you found the little secrets relating to it and you're wondering how it's all gonna come together. And then if you didn't find any of those secrets, it'll just be this crazy surprise. You knew from the start since you're forced to choose his voice. Ah, okay, okay. But I bet for some people it was a total surprise. You know, you can see how it could very easily be a total surprise. I picked Die Hardman as my first choice for Charlie. So I didn't even know he could be the, you know, I didn't know at first that he was the only option. And then all the other little things are very easily missable. The thing with the storage room, hiding in the photo mode. Although, even when I heard that he was the only person you could pick, I wasn't like, I wasn't straight away like, oh, it must be the real Die Hardman. But maybe if you heard his dialogue during that sequence when you pick all the other options, maybe then it would be a bit more obvious. Okay, where am I here? Hold on, let me see. Which path will I take here? Yeah, I guess we'll just move up along this bridge here. Yeah, the tomorrow thing was very well telegraphed. And Elle Fanning just having like the most quintessential baby face you've ever seen. Oh, I'm still waiting for more twists relating to this whole Lou thing. I bet there's going to be more Lucy and Neil stuff. Still curious to see how it's all going to be explained. The DHB Magellan thing, that was just a cute little, that was just a funny little detail. That didn't seem like it was trying to be particularly revelatory. That was just a fun little wink. Yeah, I thought that was a fun little moment. Die Hardman could just go in full main character. I can't remember if he actually winked, but he gave a sly little smirk to the camera during that moment, I think, didn't he?
Just like that, Sam.
I've been appealing loads of my VODs for the muted audio. So I've gotten some key moments unmuted. I'll try and get a few of these scenes unmuted later as well. Did Tommy mocap that, I wonder? Did he do the dance? Okay, where am I here? Ooh, boy. This is a longer trek than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, we'll keep moving down the road here. Hey, I'm on the fucking network now, so we can use the board. Tommy did disco music in his early days under the name TJ. Oh, wow. Yeah, I was just going to say, it all felt very fabulous and gay as well. And Tommy is gay in real life. So that also made me think it was probably him. More silent poets? I can get off my surfboard then, I guess. You can go for a little stroll the rest of the way and listen to some tunes. Oh no. Goodbye, Australia.
Show him how it's done.
I see the fight that flows within you, the single vision that you keep.
Wonder, are we going to get any weird scene with the 5 entities here on the way back?
Yeah, that's the way.
Remember that strange scene we got when we crossed over? Seeing the 5 entities from the first game and the middle one kind of falling over or something coming out of it. Here we go again. No, we're just passing through.
Sam, we've got some updates on the disturbances in the tar currents. The point of greatest instability appears to be not too far from the site you linked up at the very beginning of your journey, in the vicinity of Ciudad Nudo del Norte. Corallium levels are well outside the normal range, and I'm willing to bet there's something of interest to be found there. For instance, we've also received reports of a giant shadow. I've marked the location on your map. Proceed there as soon as you can. And Sam, be advised that the anomaly is growing larger. Left unchecked, it's unclear what wider impact this might have. We also won't be able to travel to the beach until the issue is resolved. You're the only one we can turn to. Get moving and sort this out.
What in the world's happening to the sky? I have a tremendously bad feeling about this. We had better hurry, Sam.
You fucking asshole, doll man. Spoiling the sky. Why would you go and spoil the sky like that? Lou just keeps growing on solids already. And on course to grow up strong and healthy. We found happiness, and we aren't going to let anyone take it away from us. Lou's favorite toy. Lou's been really getting into playing with toys, holding them out to me, and getting me involved. I guess we're a team now. Me and Lou, forever. This might be Higgs's most hateable moment so far. This absolutely destroys my boots. BTs.
Feel that speed!
I'm gonna walk down the rest of the way.
Set the gate quick? Quick, Sam! We need to pick up the pace.
Whale. Crab.
This thing must be the cause of the recent disruption to the tar currents. Look at the size of it. Hope you're ready for this, Sam.
It's pretty big, all right. me that launcher. We try out our guitar on it. We're probably better off using the launcher in this fight. Alright, we got gold chiralium things to aim at here.
Sam, look closely.
Yes, I see. I see.
See those reddish areas on its body? I suspect they may be its weak points. Think you can hit them?
They're not actually red. They're red after I hit them, doll man. Before I hit them, they're gold, I think. Or maybe I'm mistaken. I could use the level 2 version of this thing. No, I think you might be right. They are kind of reddish. They turn to gold after I hit them. But they're already kind of goldish, reddish. It's kind of yellowish, right? Yeah, no, that's goldish. That's goldish yellow.
Just like that, Sam. Looks like you managed to hit its weak point.
Fuck you. Can I get him with the guitar here? Let's grab this. Oh, hello there. I thought I heard something above me there. Fuck.
Are you injured, Sam?
It looked like I was able to auto-target there. Yeah. Give me all this shit. Multi-rocket launcher. Nice, okay. Homing. Open wide.
Okay, Sam. It stopped dead in its tracks. Now's your chance to attack.
You fucking... I don't even know what to call you, doll man. I've done it like 3 or 4 times now, right? He didn't tell me to do it last time. Why is he telling me to do it this time? Did I not prove that I could do it the last 2 or 3 times? I wasn't even keeping track of his health bar there. I like its ghost sounds. Right, give me some more juice. My friends summon?
Lucky us. Now's our chance, Sam.
Okay, wait, hold on. Can I summon on top of this? How do I do the summon again? Hold on, let me grab another one of these. Oh, nice. It can shoot stuff up at it as well. If that even reached, it probably did nothing. Nothing? Oh, the hand can shoot fire out of its ass as well. I didn't know that. Finish him! timer is just until my summon runs out. The summon will despawn after that amount of time. At least I think, right? I think every other...
Excellent work, Sam.
I think every other
Honestly,
time I used it...
to take down such a massive monstrosity is an
I know.
incredible
I'm amazing. I'm
I can
amazing.
only assume that the disturbances in the tar currents will
Yeah.
now start to subside. But we don't have time to waste. We need to get to your shelter as quickly as possible.
Hold on, let me drink something here. I think every other time my summon died before the time ran out. That's a lot of chiral crystals. Hey, Steve-O. Let me drop all this crap. Okay, do I have to stop off at this distro center, or we just keep... No, we keep making our way back? Connor! Let's change these shoes.
Yeah, that feels good.
Brilliant work, Sam. On a different subject, about APAS 4000. We used the drawbridge Cupid and had a go at digging through the relevant records. Our search yielded an explanation as to how they managed to construct their servers on the beach. They mathematically predicted a point where the tar currents intersected with the beach and dispatched cargo ships with the necessary materials along this route. We also acquired the data for the special propulsion system needed to make the trip.
Okay.
Now rest assured, we've already begun the work of retrofitting this system to the DHV Magellan's own components. Once we're finished, we'll have the ability to travel to and from any beach we please. Wherever Higgs goes, we should be able to follow. That said, to reach a beach of your choosing, you need an item with a strong connection to the place. Higgs has Amelie's Kipu and Dreamcatcher in his possession.
Yeah, we already went through that.
Either would have
I haven't
served
forgotten.
as a sufficient connection to both you and her. Higgs is single-minded in his obsession. He only cares about you and Amelie. That's not enough, though. As you know only too well, emotions alone don't amount to a powerful connection. Just like how communicating with someone via hologram is no substitute for being able to reach out and touch their actual heart. What I'm trying to say is, you need something physical, a tangible object that binds you to Amelie. There must be something suitable in your shelter, and that's exactly what we need you to find. With it, we'll be able to follow Higgs to the beach. Higgs is hell-bent on triggering the last stranding, and we don't have much time until he does. We're working as quickly as we can to get the ship's engines ready. But you, Sam, you need to get us the key to unlock the beach the bastards fled to, before it's too late. At the very least, the tar currents appear to have calmed down somewhat. The DHV Magellan can travel to your position without issue. We'll link up with you at your shelter.
Okay. Sam already decided that he was going to do this. Tarman is just going into further detail to explain stuff from the first game. For new-time players, it feels like. Or for people that need a refresher on the whole thing with the Kipus and objects that are used to transfer you to the beach. This is the end game. It is indeed, yes. Where am I here? Yeah, I'm gonna keep running the rest of the way. I could go back and get a vehicle or something, but let's keep going on foot here. Wait, hold on. Where the fuck am I going?
Right now.
I'm going in the wrong direction.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery.
Where are we on the map? We're in Mexico. We're on our way back to Sam's shelter. How am I doing on nothing in the canteen? Malevolence with the 3 and the 2 in a row. Thank you very much. Yo, dog, I'm broke in the crib smoking on turtle pie. Well, I hope you're having fun. How's that going for you? Oh, Jesus. Pretty good. You just had a job interview. Are you celebrating with your turtle pie? Let's get a refill down here, actually.
This is Tarman.
Funny interruption
Fragile
there.
is still suffering from the effects of jump shock. Nevertheless, we can't do this without her assistance. She'll lead the way by identifying the specific beach we need to reach. All Doom sufferers aboard the ship will then harness their powers to help perform the jump and reduce the strain on her as much as possible. Now, while it's true that Fragile and Higgs are no strangers to one another, the success of this jump ultimately hinges on the strength of the connection between her and you. It needs to be unbreakable. You and Fragile must ensure your Ka and Ha are linked by a connection that will withstand any and all strain.
Okay, building up to a moment that mirrors the first game. And Fragile is sick on the bed and has to send Sam to the beach one last time. I'll never forget this day. Lou stood up for the first time. Kids growing up so fast. I'm expecting first steps before long. I can't wait to go for a little stroll together. What a moment that'll be. You know what? This will be faster in the long run. We're getting close.
Oh, yeah.
Sam needs his own cruise run emote. And a stumbling emote.
You got this, man.
Gonna log into the terminal again. You know what? Let me log into the terminal just to see if there's anything there. Sam, it's me, Higgs. Your life in this shelter. Hold on. I wish you would let me scroll at my own pace here. All in the past. Bitch and moan about it all you want. There's no going back. So why don't you content yourself with your photos and memories while you can? After all, even they won't survive the last stranding. I took the liberty of using the chiral network to hack into your shelter and share a few choice pics with you. No need to thank me. What did it say at the end? No need to thank me. I'm just nice like that. See you soon, Sam.
Feeling it in my feet.
The Tory Gate from DS1.
Need to drink something.
Is that really your primary concern at the moment? Go on then. How to cook cryptobiotes. We all love pizza. Comfort food for when you need it most.
Still good? Still got gas in the tank?
Bean plus mango. No. Try banana applesauce. To do, find blender. Also ice cube tray, wooden spoon, freezer bags, food containers. Melon recipe.
I could use some water.
Well, that's all you're getting, Sam. Avocado, check if fresh. Vitamin C, fiber, iron, copper. Kiwi puree, Lou loves it. Ripe kiwi. Add with banana.
Drink something, dumbass.
Kiwi puree, vitamins, ripe kiwi. That one's slightly different to the other one. Yeah, it is. Plus applesauce. Avocado puree.
Sam.
Healthy fats. Lou loves it. I reckon these were notes to himself, you know, taking notes for recipes, reminders, jotting down things that Lou likes.
Doesn't make any goddamn sense.
Yeah, but I want to look at all these details, you see, Mythics. I'll get to the Dreamcatcher when I'm ready. So you can wait, okay?
Hanging in there, Sam.
Give me it gives me a climb option here just to climb over this. was expecting her to be on the bed.
Need to drink something. Yeah, just like that.
The little package. Is that why he called Lou Little Porter at the start of the game? I didn't notice the little package during that moment. Yeah, I didn't notice the package.
That belongs to you, doesn't it? I doubt that it held any meaning for Amelie.
Hanging in there, Sam?
I wonder, is that woman still going to be the same Lucy?
Is that?
It's Bridget or Amelie.
Yes, this photo of Amelie, or Bridget, should serve as a tie to the quipu she wore, meaning we should be able to use it to connect to the quipu in Higgs's possession as well. Yes, this is exactly what we need, Sam.
Sam, with what you've found, we should be able to determine which beach Higgs ran off to. Hurry back to the ship. It's time we took the fight to Higgs.
I thought we'd be getting the dream catcher, but I guess I was misreading something there.
Higgs isn't going to go down without a fight, Sam. Do whatever it takes to save the
Does Higgs have the Dreamcatcher as well? Yeah, I guess I forgot about that.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
It's all we have to survive this world.
Fragile. Fragile.
Discharging tar ballast tanks. DHV Magellan surfacing.
Get us airborne, on the double.
Attention all hands. Prepare for flight mode. Brace yourselves. Souls stranded in this place, bound to 8 paths to create this singular beach.
So this is where Higgs is.
I'm activating the hologram. Look. Zooming in.
Tomorrow.
Multiple BTs approaching.
Stand by and prepare for battle.
Please, Sam. It has to be you. You have to be the one to finish it.
Take the guitar with you. It's the perfect weapon for a place like this. It draws in beryllium from the surrounding air and converts it into energy. Here on the beach, it should pretty much work indefinitely.
Sam, take me as well. I can serve as a communicator.
We'll take care of things here. Get to it, Sam.
I can serve as a communicator?
Be careful.
I'm aware of your function. I'm aware that's what you do.
I'll always be with you.
Fragile.
On the beach.
Battle stations. Charlie, activate battle mode. Release strand cords. Deploy cannons.
DHB Magellan. Integrate!
Oh shit. To the people's elbow. To the people's elbow.
Sam!
That you dead man?
None other, my friend. I've managed to take control of this thing with my car.
He is, in essence, serving as the bridge between the entity and our ship. So you can leave the fighting to us. Get moving, Sam.
Did we get to watch this fight in the background here? You're no match for me. I have my guitar. Okay, maybe. Wait, hold on. Maybe you are a match for me. Can't catch me. Use the railgun. Blast his head off with the railgun.
don't tend to your health. If you have any crypto biotes, now would be the time to use them.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Brittle than I Stashing on his last legs.
There's an opening after he takes a big swing. Why not try to exploit it next time?
Stashing on his last legs.
Come on. Fuck.
Not long now. You're too late, Sam.
We're gonna have to find him in this maze. Ugh. Shirtless Troy Baker. Ugh.
Well, let's just say I've died on the beach before. You of all people should understand. The loneliness. Tens of thousands of years just wandering. Without you. Fragile. Amelie. Anyone. Fucking take it.
I have no sympathy for you, Higgs.
embraced oblivion. These dead folks right here. Up and called me back. $4,000 poor bastards who joined with APAS in a convergence. To them, I was another ghost. Just another lingering soul. Well, with so much in common, they thought I should team up with their look up me. And me being me, I played along. All the while. I was working towards my own personal goal.
No, I get it. Is that really what you want?
Oh, yeah. To bring about the last stranding? But for real this time. I mean, honest! What is the point of this graveyard, huh? Humans deserve to go extinct. To be forgotten. What do you say? One last dance on top of their old bones?
All right, let's do it then.
Fight like a man. Oh, yeah. I felt that. Don't you just love this, man?
Quickly, Sam, use your outer deck. If you don't figure out where he's hiding, he's going to get the drop on you.
Gotcha.
Asshole!
Say hello, Sam.
Oh, hey.
Feels good, don't it? Join hands with your fellow man. Don't you just love this, Sam? You and me got a date with death. Jamie boy.
Ah!
Fucking die already! Yeah.
I love how we get a variety of different riffs and solos from Sam when we do this. Are these algorithmically generated?
That's the way, Sam.
Enjoying my little beach.
It's all. Who's doing this, Sam? Gotcha!
Hold on, let's see if we can get another kind of attack going here. We're only chipping him down with this. See if I can get up behind him and
to reset.
see if I can get him with the axe.
The last Stranding will bind the living and the dead together forever. And I know how you folks just... There you go.
On a timer to get up behind him.
The dead are our captive audience, Sam. Gotcha!
Fuck!
Take this! Fucking bastard!
Oh! Oh, fuck!
That's the way, Sam. Jamie boy. Fly like a man. Damn!
What? He has iframes when I knock him down? Come on.
Time to reset.
I should probably go for regular fire more.
Hey, dude! Over here. Surprise!
Yeah, I forgot I even had a regular fire.
Feels good, don't it? You know, I think it's time we played a different kind of game with an old friend of yours. That's the way, Sam. Jamie boy. It's too cold here, don't you think, Sam? Remember my little friend? That you do now. Time for an encore, Sam.
Is he mocking you, Sam? He's hardly defending himself at all.
Is he mocking you? He's hardly defending himself.
Up here, Sammy boy.
I thought it was just the game being how the game usually is with its incredibly easy boss fights, but okay, this is actually, there's a narrative purpose here for why he's just letting me destroy him for the most part.
Hey, dude! Get up!
Phase 2? Phase 3?
Let's get this party started!
Okay, I'm just gonna run around for a bit.
Come on, Sam, I missed you. Eyes up here. Hey, Sam! Somebody wants to play me!
We're obviously no match for a...
Remember yesterday, at the end of yesterday's stream, when people were like, oh yeah, there's 2 hours left in the game. 3 hours, maybe. 4?
For that size. Just focus on defeating Higgs.
Up here, Sammy boy! I'm gonna... You should see the view. There you are. Yeah, that's the stuff.
To be fair, a lot of people were saying like 4 hours.
Find the electricity sand and stay out of the water too.
Stay out of the water? Right, okay, I guess there are portions of rock to stand on, okay.
Eyes up here. Hey, Sam, take it out.
Fuck you.
There. Up here, Sammy boy.
Can we have a guitar battle on top of the Magellan? Can Sam get shirtless as well and we both have a battle?
You remember that day on the beach? When my guiding light betrayed me? Chose not yours truly, but Sam the man. Well, that girl was meant to be mine. Luckily, I found someone new. Your very own baby girl, the Extinction Entity. I am truly grateful. I got to savor this revenge against you twice over. There's just a beautiful poetry in our fates.
We're getting naked too.
See that? The last stranding is finally upon us. Victory is mine. That girl ain't got no choice to accept what's happening.
I was thinking more MGS1 because I wanted to be on top of the Magellan.
That old familiar feeling. Kept you waiting, huh? You and me.
It ain't over yet.
Yeah.
Son of a... Yes. Right, bitch, now it's on! Let's give this a proper ending, Sam. Can't get by without a stick in the end.
I was gonna say he really looks like a caveman here, with 2 clubs in his hands.
One last round for us. Give it up, Sam! Just let it happen! Man!
Shred right back! Oh!
Hell yeah!
I fucked up the first QTE.
Come on, Sam! How's it feel to be making sweet, sweet music?
There was probably more stuff to see there, and I cut it short. Although his health was only at like 50%, right? You gonna vomit? Mash! 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 Look at Tomorrow in the background there.
No. I ain't through with you yet. Sam!
The moment's
can I?
closer.
Okay, I can still block.
Just a little more.
No.
This time.
Why won't you? I'll sing you. I'll kiss the world goodbye. You wanna jam? Me? You ain't shit. There to me. Tired of your bullshit.
No, it's your turn. Please. Have your turn. No? You scared?
Son of a bitch! Fuck off! My world now! Like feels.
A slight upgrade from the first game there.
Just like that, Sam! Putting you down! My regards. Fish Fraser! Fuck you! Your band!
Has he ever had a band? I guess he's had those followers. They've never provided backup though.
Sam! Don't want to hear the fucking encore!
Oh God, giant baby.
Eat him! Eat him!
Really is you, isn't it? It's okay. It's okay.
day is ending. Let that yawn out. There's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the morning.
Yes!
Hello?
I'm getting Silent Hill 1 vibes at the moment.
information at our disposal, we can retrace our path easily. Even without Fragile's power, we should be able to return to Australia at any time. Come to the bridge whenever you're ready.
Yeah, let's keep powering forward here.
All squared away? We're gonna need everyone's power to make this work. Attention all hands. It's time for us to go home. Mama and Lochna joined together there. What now? Time for some more Neil and Lucy revelations.
Thank you for coming.
You said it's urgent, so tell me. I don't have much time.
They're after my child. They want Lou for themselves. Bridges has plans. And everything hinges on using Lou as a sacrificial BB. Because they need a child of a repatriate. But I won't let them have my baby. We need to tell everyone that you are the father.
But I'm not. I want you to stop playing with me. Please.
Neil. Please. Help me keep Lou safe. Thank you.
You should run to Mexico. There's a bunch of routes only people like me know. And I have a couple of friends down there that can help us out. But we need to move quick. Next week, no later. Okay? I will come back and pick you up here.
Neil.
What?
This contains everything. I want you to hold on to it for me.
Let's go.
Just a moment.
Just leave it. Everything we need is in the car. Everything. just to make it more romantic. Don't worry.
Okay. Mexico's waiting.
Uh-oh.
He's a patient of mine. Thank you. Let me double check. Should work.
Thank you, guys. That's impressive.
Hold it! Don't move! Don't move!
You had to know. We'd never let you leave. You're carrying the child of a repatriate, after all. A test subject of incalculable value.
Gun! Put it down! Put it down!
No.
You're wrong, because that's my child. So back the fuck off.
Back off!
Neil.
No! Check fire! Check fire! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Lucy. Hey. Oh, fuck.
Neil.
You have to save her. Please. Please.
We can try. But there's going to be conditions. This child is invaluable to us. You have to agree to let us take it.
She'll survive. She'll survive. Give me your word.
I give you my word, Neil. I give you my word.
Oh, Neil.
The extraction was successful. BB-00 was transferred to a sterilized pod and sent to a separate facility.
Ready to proceed with corpse disposal. 1 male, 1 female.
Impossible. What the hell?
How long has it been like this?
He's already succumbed to necrosis.
What the hell? This doesn't make any sense. Call the PD team. Now go, get out of here!
This is what caused the void out. Now I'm in control. A lot of this is mirroring the final scenes with Cliff in DS1, yeah, even being able to move around the facility like this. Ooh. Or, you know, it has little moments that mirror what happened with Cliff. Oh. Young Sam. Curious to see what actually happened with the void out. It's me coming into contact with Sam right now. That's what causes it. I just had the realization at that moment. Right. Right as I was getting close. Wait a second. I am Neil's soul at the moment. I am the BT. Right as I was approaching him, I was like, wait a second. This is it. This is the void out. That's a cool moment. The way he sensed it at the last moment, too.
Don't find excuses for your anger. You're drowning in sorrow. With all the reasons to stay are selfish, you must go. I'll show you out this burden is hiding the meaning of it all. How beautiful this life can be. You don't have to grow. Don't waste your life respecting the rulers. There is no time you need to run.
Chrysalis.
I remember now. The journey the two of us went on together. You and me, Sam.
No.
We will always be connected. I'm here, Louise.
Yeah.
To all the words that I won't get to say, the things that time steals and turns to pain. If it's not love to let you leave again, I don't know what is. But if you doubt and question what the future holds, remember there's no place you can't call home.
To all the roads that we are yet to pave, the dreams that stillness entertains and slays. Now if my love for you won't make you stay, I don't know what will. You will never leave a trace where you walk. If the only path you take's the one you're told, so walk the way you're fighting, so far away you'll reach to the world, to the world, to the wild, yeah, to the wild, to the wild, to the wild, yeah.
Oh shit, are we doing it again here? Are we gonna have a fully grown Louise in my arms here? Oh god.
Me, I've always loved porters. Through freezing rain and biting wind, across rivers, mountains, and endless deserts. They come to deliver something priceless. A glimpse of a life I've never known. They're my window, my sole connection to the outside world.
She had her child.
And I know they'll be back again today. And every day. Even when we're long gone. Death can't tear us apart.
Porter's connected with Yuki, Cloud Ace, Nico. All the names on my list. TNTN. I'm pretty sure all the names were there. Wow. All right, give me your post-game scene. Another chapter title? Another chapter for the post-game? Oh, of course. In memory of Ryan.
Raindrops are falling on my head, and just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed,
All the credits for the translators.
those
Raindrops keep falling on my head, they keep falling.
So I just did me some talking to the sun, and I said I didn't like the way he got things done, sleeping on the job. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. But there's one thing I know, the blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me. Raindrops keep falling on my head.
Oh, here we go.
But that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Crying's not for me, 'cause I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free. Nothing's worrying me.
The apples. Deliver the present for Lou. Harkening back to the pod. And tomorrow having, and Lou, it's going to be hard not to call her tomorrow now. Louise having the pod in that scene too, right?
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
You've been given the following rewards for completing the game. Red Mask. Higgs's Red Mask. It has the air of a mysterious power. Blocks direct and reflected sunlight. Golden Mask in the shape of a skull. The adult cryptobiote. When did we first see this cryptobiote appear? Was it in the first scene with Neil? And then seeing it at the end there with that reveal with tomorrow. It seemed like it was tying into the whole chrysalis concept as we saw as we see the cryptobiote emerge out of this thing. Like Louise in her shell. Was it with Fragile? Was that with Fragile when Sam saved her? It appears very, very early in the game. I just can't remember where it first appears. Hologram data. Tomorrow light. Fragile Things to the Wilder featuring Elle. It was Elle joining in during that rendition. There we go. Total playtime 145 hours. I've barely fucking started on the S ranks too. And I still have like 10 optional preppers to hook up to the network. I think I've only unlocked one optional guy in Australia. Total distance covered. Oh yeah, all of the modes of transport. I barely use bikes at all. A lot of walking. A lot of walking. Decent amount of driving too. You could shave maybe 20 hours off that. 20 hours were like were AFK post stream with the console staying on. Although some of those I was kind of playing the game on and off in those hours too. I did play a bit off stream for a couple of days too, doing optional deliveries in Mexico. But yeah, a good few of those hours were AFK. 73 out of 400 total deliveries. Choose to keep the drawbridge Cupid turned on or switch it off. The connection between A-Pass and the 4,000 dead is severed. The drawbridge Cupid is fully operational, meaning that ghost mechs and BTs present less of a threat than usual. Moving around and making deliveries is easier as a result. Okay, I see. Can I turn this on and off at any point in game? Yeah. A-Pass is reconnected with the 4,000 dead. Only some features of the drawbridge Cupid are operational, meaning the ghost mechs and BTs present as much a threat as they did before. Moving around and making deliveries is more difficult as a result. We can sleep for a few more hours. Cherry, thank you very much for the 5-pack. Cheers.
Sam, it's Charlie. Just kidding. It's Die Hard. Good morning. Thanks to the tireless efforts of Drawbridge, the whole of Australia is now connected. But I'm sure you still have a few things left to do all the same. We're happy to offer you our continued support, just like before. From here on out, though,
Okay, okay. Going for a checkup. Hey, Sam, things seem to have calmed down, so I'm going to have my baby checked out at the F8 medical facility. Tomorrow said she'd come with me, so I'll be borrowing her for a while. Enjoy your rest, Sam. Yeah, and the same old trolling posts here from Higgs. I'm going back to my research. Oh, we have more messages here. You did well, Sam. Thank you. I'm happy to report that I've finally recommended... I've finally recommenced my research. There are signs that a new plate gate is about to appear, which is a delightfully exciting prospect indeed. As for yourself, feel free to take some time off and do what you want to do for a change. Have some likes. Will I do an Easter egg hunt playthrough? I don't know. I will certainly be playing the game again and finding all that there is left to find. If it will be specifically an Easter egg hunt playthrough, I don't know, but I'll certainly be playing the game again. You know, and I'll be looking into all the stuff that I missed and what have you. Thanks for your help, Sam. Tarman and I will be joining you for some downtime aboard the DHV Magellan. I might do my next playthrough off stream. I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet with my next playthrough. But yeah, I might just take some time to myself and do the next run off stream and explore the game a bit more and what have you. We're still happy to help with your deliveries, of course, so don't hesitate to get in touch. Have a good rest. I wonder, can we get any more scenes with Die Hardman now on the Magellan? There was a little bit of foreshadowing in the ending that you haven't mentioned or noticed. I think there was I was just choosing not to... I had lots of thoughts while going through that whole ending. I was just choosing not to talk much. I was also not really looking at the chat much at all for like the last hour. I just wanted to kind of play it and take it all in. What was it though? Remember the scene where Die Hardman takes control of the Magellan on the beach and Fragile comes over and touches his shoulder. Her all washed out grey body was in focus. So it was her soul there. Her body was still there in the chair. Blurred a bit. That was before the revelation that she's dead. Ah, okay. I think I might have missed that. Okay, and her body wasn't like blue there. It was just her normal body, but you could see her out of focus body in the background still there. The scene where you said you got Silent Hill 1 vibes. Ooh, I thought that was a good bit later than that scene. I got Silent Hill 1 vibes after the Higgs fight and Sam was gifted the baby. But yeah, that really reminded me of Silent Hill 1, you know, like Alessa giving birth to herself. Although I'm not sure if Tomorrow took that baby from her own body, but yeah, there's the whole presentation of it really gave me Silent Hill 1 vibes. Oh, it was blue? I figured that the blue Fragile in those scenes was Fragile's soul. or bluish gray. Fragile is gray in that scene. Right, I figured that was Fragile's soul, and when she was appearing as the blue-gray figure. It wasn't the SH-looking scene. Yeah, I thought it was a good bit before that. Okay. I will say, as it stands right now, I think I prefer the first game over this. While still enjoying this quite a bit. But there are certain... I think I might prefer how low-key the first game is compared to how over-the-top and wacky a lot of this gets towards the end. With kind of revelation built upon revelation at the end of this. I'll need to go back and look at some of that stuff again, but as it stands, I think I prefer the first game. Another thing, I think I started to become a bit more disillusioned with this game overall in its second half, when it was really starting to just feel like, at its core, it was more of the same from DS1. Like gameplay-wise, systems-wise. And I really enjoy DS1, so I'm okay with more DS1. But I was also a bit underwhelmed by the evolution with the evolution in its mechanics and its systems. And the combat still feeling kind of shitty to me while still being, you know, more of an evolution of what we had in the first game. Yeah, I don't know. It just at DS1, it felt this game doesn't really get many points for feeling new and fresh in the same way that the first game did. The first game, to me, was really exciting in how just new it all was. You know, everything about the game being discovery, the way the whole community system worked, the roads, and all of that stuff. With this game, you start playing and you know how everything works already. You've played it all before. It's a sequel. And when they started introducing new mechanics like the tar gun and fires that you put out, and you can now attach guns to your trucks, so we might be getting more Mad Max with the gameplay. But no, these were all just very, very minor things, minor little additions that really didn't affect the core gameplay all that much. You know, I was hoping that maybe, there'll be like, we'll have to put out fires. I thought maybe that would be like a core mechanic, but it was really just a small little thing that you do in like a couple of missions. The vehicle combat as well is, that didn't really turn out to be any fundamentally game-changing thing. You know, you can go into camps and let your turrets automatically kill enemies and shit, and that's like a cool little addition, but, there were no... I was wondering if we'd be getting, like, big orders where we'd have, guards chasing us and trying to ram us, and where we'd really be incentivized to utilize our vehicle combat more. But, yeah, at its core, it's really very much of the same game as the first. Yeah, I think for a lot of people, all of these new little additions will just amount to the game feeling much fuller than the first game. I was talking about this before, I've noticed a lot of people who... I've noticed this with people who weren't so keen on the first game, especially. Or it seems to be the case, that the stealth additions and all these little additions have amounted to the game feeling more complete. But yeah, I don't know. I still just really enjoyed the simplicity of the first game. Dog, have the Cupid on easy mode and go talk to the Ghost Hunter. I'm not going to do that yet. I'm just going to chill here for a bit. Hold on, let me... Oh, I'll be right back. Yeah, I like, yeah, I don't know, like, it's like the additions to the AI and the combat and stuff. It's like, for me, it still wasn't really a good enough of an improvement for me to be really, like, enthralled by it. I don't know. It was like, you know, it may, in some sense, I feel like the combat may as well have been as basic as it was in DS1, given that it doesn't really feel like that much of an evolution. But at the same time, it is kind of nice. I don't know. I like having the improved AI for the separatists and the camps and what have you. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, I guess I'm just trying to say that these things aren't like game-changing things. And maybe in some cases it felt like it was hindering the game more for me. Like the fucking the melee combat with the mechs, like it's super clumsy. Feels really clunky. Maybe I'll feel differently about it the more I play it and as I get better at the game. But yeah. I was hoping it wasn't so iterative and changed up mechanics like I thought Sam would get more Doom's powers. Yeah, my thoughts are just are so jumbled at the moment. I should really just I'll leave it here and collect myself and then come back with a more well thought out criticism. So my brain is just scattered at the moment, but anyway, enjoy my scattered thoughts for now until they're clearer in my brain. How are my feet today? My feet are okay. They seem to be okay. Not making another DSP. He said he has no interest in making another Death Stranding as of now. He spoke about potentially leaving games after Fizzint. But you never know with Kojima, right? Yeah, I'm done with this series now. We'll see. We might still get a DS3. Maybe he'll come back after Fizzint and DS3 will be his last game. But yeah, I'm sure my thoughts and everything will evolve as I do the post-game. I have a lot of stuff to do in the post-game. I have to hook up all these optional preppers that we haven't found. I'm still trying to think of a better way to phrase what I was just saying. What are my thoughts on the Neil tomorrow reveal? I really liked the ending and that last moment that she has with Sam. I thought that was very emotional, and it kind of came out of nowhere. I wasn't like completely gripped by everything that was happening before that moment, but then that final scene where Tomorrow stands up and she has that face-to-face with Sam, man, that it suddenly just, it was like just smashed me over the head with a burst of emotion out of nowhere. I wasn't ready for it. Regarding all of the stuff that happened before that, I'm not sure how I feel about a lot of it. A lot of the very wacky stuff with Higgs, all the other revelations, a lot of it felt, I would say, very messy, pacing-wise and tone-wise, tonally, compared to, say, the ending of DS1. And the ending of DS1 isn't perfect by any means either, with regards to how it's paced in those last few hours. The trek back to Capital Knot, the final scenes with Cliff, the extended sequence with Amelie on the beach. But it was all still a more, you know, it was all much more low-key compared to how heightened and insane so much of the drama was at the end of this, with our wacky boss fights and guitar battles and shirtless Sam and giant babies and you know, all of the ebbs and the flows at the end of this game were much wilder. But a lot of that stuff might grow on me the more I see it. But yeah, right now I'm thinking I preferred the ending of the first game overall. Die Hardman, the reveal of Die Hardman with the dance scene was amazing. I loved all that. Yeah, like that would be an example of a wild tonal shift that really did work for me too, you know, like going from the super serious typical Kojima monologue with the villain at the end of the game, you know, the philosophizing, and then like out of nowhere this fucking dance number from Tommy Earl. But it worked, you know, and the moment where the president is like, you can't be serious. But that was a spectacular entrance. It was something I was really anticipating as well. You know, what the fuck is going to happen here with Die Hardman? And yeah, he just reveals himself in glorious fashion. And then you know, he was just aura farming for the rest of the game, which I couldn't, you know, I couldn't have any issues with that, you know, after building him up for so long. Yeah, just fucking go crazy. Let Tommy Earl steal the show in every, let him scenery chew in every scene he's in. I can't argue with that. People asking me how I felt about the MGS references. I don't really have any problems with the MGS references. They feel, so many of them feel more like meaningful parallels to me than just like references for the sake of references. You know, it almost feels, the Phantom Pain DS1 and DS2 almost feel like a trilogy with like very similar themes relating to pain and loss. Holding on to ghosts of the past. But this game specifically has even more in common with the Phantom Pain. in DS1 you had little similarities, little moments. Even the stuff with APAC and APAS is very reminiscent of like some of the stuff that's more under the surface in the Phantom Pain, you know, Zero and his shell companies and all of that. Proxy companies. It's APAS, a system developed by the UCA, who are now, which is now being used by APAC, who hire Fragile as a subcontractor, who hires us as a freelancer to work on her behalf. You know, like all these just layers of employment where no one knows who works for who, and it's just this endless series of proxies or ghosts. Like even that aspect is very Phantom Pain. I think this game is the evolution of the game he's been trying to make since V, maybe even Peace Walker, but definitely 5. Yeah, there's yeah, there are a lot of parallels. APAS thing was kind of weird. I really enjoyed that whole aspect of the story. It was one of my favorite parts of the premise. Like that introduction to the president. And just all of these different layers. APAC working on the behalf of the UCA with this APAS technology that was UCA developed, employing the civilian Fragile Express, who are then employing us at the very, very bottom of the pyramid as the abused laborer carrying out the dirty work. I really liked some of the smaller moments in the story, like a lot of just a lot of really nice, tender, intimate moments between the characters, like when Fragile first, all of those Fragile recruitment scenes were really well done, I thought. You know, when Fragile meets Rainey on the bridge, her little moment with Dollman. The little scene that we have with Tomorrow when we go out to rescue her after she runs away because of the trouble she's causing. And just that little conversation that Sam has with her when she destroys the ghost mechs. It's just like a really nice moment between two people just trying to help each other out and being nice to each other. All those, yeah, like just the whole power of friendship theme in the game, I really liked. Just all these characters helping each other out, helping each other overcome their grief and their pain. When Fragile takes Rainey aboard and she's like, on the bridge, she's dressed in this brown, gloomy looking outfit, surprised, you know, scared of Fragile because, you know, no one else has ever treated me like this before. Everyone's looked down on me as a witch to be shunned. You know, she's backing off of Fragile with fear, but then she's, you know, Fragile is gentle with her. She takes her in, and then after that flashback, it cuts to Rainey up on the Magellan with a big smile on her face with her yellow raincoat, the thumbs up. And it's like, oh, you know, she's found a place. She's found a home. Some of those moments were really nice. I did finish the game, Mrs. Tattooed, yeah. So I think the Neil ending scenes stack up to Cliff's. I would say I preferred Cliff's overall, but different scenes. You know, the final scenes with Neil in the hospital weren't aiming for that same kind of emotion. The scenes with Cliff at the end, you know, that's about Sam, you know, and his connection to Cliff. It's this really, you know, it's this big father-son moment. But the thing with the void out was quite clever. About the last Higgs fight, did I like it? I think it was too shitty mechanically for me to really enjoy. And maybe I could say the same for the fight in the first game. Although, no, I actually quite like the weird... not the fighting game fist fight, but, you know, the fight before that with Higgs in the first game, where you're stripped of all your weapons and you just have to use packages. That's probably the most interesting boss in the first game, because it kind of feels more like a puzzle fight that you have to figure out. It's still kind of jank and still not like an S-tier boss fight or anything, but the standards are pretty low for combat and boss fights in both of these games as a whole. So, yeah, that would have been one of the better ones for me. Yeah, I'm still just really not impressed by the combat of either of these games. But yeah, I guess the sequences with Neil and his skeleton crew were a bit more engaging than the ones with Cliff. But I don't know, man. I'm not like I wouldn't be singing the game's praises in that regard either. It's barely worth commenting on. If you know, if they are better gameplay wise, I really don't think it's by much. Again, the sequences are kind of carried by the visuals and the spectacle, the atmosphere. But even in that regard, yeah, man, fucking Dollman. Whew. Dollman really takes the game down a few notches for me. Again, getting back to preferring the first game over this game. I probably do prefer the cliff sequences overall in the first game, if just for Dollman. You know, Dollman is like a sledgehammer to the atmosphere of this game at times. Really, really damaging. And in some of those moments at the end, you know, on the beach, where we're in like one of the final boss battles, and he's reminding me to use fucking cryptobiotes because my health is low. Yeah, Dollman, yeah, Dollman definitely takes the game down a few points for me. So many of the bosses and enemies, like where the tracking is just all over the place. Like they wind up for a big attack, you barely move, and they completely miss your character model. Just weird shit like that. Yeah, I don't know. It felt like the combat in the first game was more simplistic, but I feel like I had less issues with it. Like it felt like it was less of a hindrance than it was in this. You know what bugged me? Tarman's VA sounded like I was listening to an audiobook every time he talked. Yeah, kind of a boring character, I guess you could say. I feel like he didn't really have too many of his own moments aside from his little backstory scene. Other than that, he was just playing the role of kind of the cool granddad, the calm and in control guy who's piloting the ship. Did you finish the game, Bad Humans? I think the cat is just supposed to be an enigmatic cat who is potentially the soul of the son that he lost. You know, we see the cat appear out of the tar right after he loses his son. And Tarman theorizes, you know, I thought at first this was the soul of my son returning to me in a new body. You know, paralleling all of the other times that happens in the game. You know, there's kind of a recurring thing with these souls inhabiting vessels. But he said that he chose not to believe that in the end, that it was not his son. I don't think there was supposed to be any other revelation after that. Or maybe there'll be something in the post-game. Hold on a second. Bad Humans, did you play the game? Honestly, I was expecting it to be much more MGS-like than it turned out to be, you know, with all this talk of the game focusing so much more on combat and stealth. But, like, really, it's still very much more DS1 to me. At its core. You have all these new MGS additions in gameplay, but they're not, like, fundamentally game-changing things, you know? It's still very much more DS1 at its core. You go into those bases every now and then. I guess it depends on the player too, you know, and how often they take on deliveries that sends them into those bases and how much time they spend fucking around in those bases, but it still seems like it's still the DS1 game loop that's incentivized the most, it feels like. Yeah, again, in that sense, it is the most iterative sequel Kojima has ever made, I would say. It's more like the previous game than any other Kojima sequel. I think I could say that fairly confidently. Hartman felt more like a cameo character in this, to me. Like, you have that one scene with him when you meet him where he's talking about his beach research and investigating the upper beach. Then he just turns into a random guy that's sitting around in the Magellan. And he only really becomes relevant when Deadman possesses him. There's a that was a nice little mystery in the middle of the game. I really like that just as a little thing to think about. And like, it just in that regard in general, I feel like it feels like maybe Kojima's best paced story in an open world. You know, where he has like all of these little things, all these little bits of intrigue, the returns to the Magellan feeling more natural and more well integrated than the returns to Mother Base and MGS5, where it's just like you know, just the waiting around on the chopper for a minute and waiting for the loading screen and then going back to the world, not really having anything to do on the base and just wanting to get back out onto the world after you get the scene. It kind of just felt like a better integrated version of what he did in MGS5 story-wise, you know. Yeah, I mainly mean in the... I mean in the game as a whole, PNTN. In the game, yeah. I have, like I just said, I have issues with the revelations and the pacing at the end. But in like the central portion of the game, it felt maybe pace isn't really the word I'm looking for, but yeah, I don't know. In the middle of the story, it felt like there was more going on of interest in this when compared to the previous game and MGS5. And maybe some of the, for me anyway, maybe the mysteries at the start of the game were kind of more interesting to think about over the course of the game. But yeah, I think I preferred the pacing of the ending in DS1 when compared to 2. But yeah, the ending portions of this game might grow on me the more I see it. Yeah, that sequence is stretched, Bad Human. I think you only see credits twice in DS1, right? You get the beach ending, and then you get the ending. It's the Amelie monologue that just goes on for a bit too long in that beach ending. The moment when the credits hit is cool. When I'll Keep Coming plays. Yeah, I'm not really bothered by the tomorrow thing being obvious. Like, I don't think that needs to hinge on a twist for it to be effective at the end, emotionally. But yeah, like, as soon as I saw that Elle Fanning was cast in the game, that was my first thought. She has to be playing a grown-up Lou. That was the first thing I thought. Just because she has... I thought of that even before the whole Tomorrow is in your hands thing. Because I think that was even before we knew her name was going to be Tomorrow. As soon as I saw Elle Fanning, I was like, oh man, she has like the perfect baby face. If I think of an actress who has a baby face, it's Elle Fanning. So I was like, oh, she has to be a grown-up Lou. But yeah, maybe it was that there were enough other things to make you think that that wouldn't be the case. Which made it so I wasn't really all that bothered when it turned out that it was actually her. You know, because you had all these other things going on with Lou to make you wonder, well, will it really be tomorrow? What's going on? The whole aging thing and all these other mysteries with the multiple BBs, the 2 BB-28s, and the whole Lucy pregnancy and Neil thing. Oh yeah. Yeah, I was saying that throughout. Bad Humans, you had way less cringeworthy moments with the writing, and the facial capture. The facial capture was so much better. You know, in DS1, the facial capture is all over the place. From, you know, on a scene-to-scene basis. You'll be getting pulled in and out of the scenes, focusing on so much of the wonky facial capture. I didn't have that problem nearly as much in DS2. Like maybe a couple of moments here and there, I was like, "Ooh, it's looking a little bit wobbly there," but never enough to pull me out of scenes in the way that DS1 could pull you out of scenes, like with Mama. I was waiting for another Princess Beach line. Or, like, explicit Mario reference at the end. We didn't get one. The fragile smile at the end of Chapter 2, where she has this kind of uncanny smile, I actually don't mind that, even though it looks wonky. Because it kind of feels like it should be an uncanny moment. Just with the way the music comes in and the way it cuts to the chapter title. That's actually one moment of wonky facial capture that I think works decently in DS1. But maybe there are other moments where she has wonky smiles in DS1 that I can't think of. I think in general she has some of the better facial capture in DS1. But hers is also way, way better in this. Where oftentimes they'll really capture her screen presence, you know, how she is in film. A lot of really good nuanced facial capture in this. Some of the stuff with Lucy and Neil, like just some of their little glances and looks. Higgs has Lou's birthmark for whatever reason in that final fight. Oh, wow. Yeah, Neil looked good. Yeah, Margaret Qualley, front and center in the credits of the game. And she never appears. Well, barely ever appears. They used her model and they replayed one of her lines. You know, when you have the option to choose who Charlie's voice will be at the beginning of the game. Bridget 2 and no lines, or Amelie. Yeah, Amelie just showed up in a couple of very brief moments, brief flashes. I'm just scrolling up here. I'm just thinking about your question again, PNTN, about the better pacing. I just feel like to expand on that again, like when compared to say MGS5 and DS1, it felt like there were more involving little story moments sprinkled throughout in this. Like the returns to the Magellan just feeling like a better version of what they did with the Mother Base scenes in MGS5. The social strand system feeling like a more digestible version of the emails in DS1. You know, the way the DS1 with just its assaults of text with the emails and the interviews. You know, I would just kind of bombard you with these walls. The social strand system was kind of a nice, more digestible version of that. Just seeing the comments and the characters talking to each other at times and complimenting Sam on what they've done for them, what he's done for them, making their lives easier, allowing them to do all these new things now. You know, that was a nice addition. The hidden pizza scene was a fantastic little discovery too. I'm glad I didn't have that spoiled for me. It was really cool. Recognizing the Masinga item. That little reference to the first game, it really stood out to me, so it was cool being rewarded for my attention. I really like the corpus. You know, the corpus doesn't function similarly to the interviews at all. You know, it's just there to give you recaps, essentially. You know, go look up a term that was mentioned in the game and get a little refresher on what this thing means that the characters are talking about. And or sometimes it won't. Sometimes it will expand as well and like provide extra analysis that you never heard in the game. But yeah, I really enjoyed stopping every now and then and going to read the updates on the characters, getting clarification on certain things, reading about bog bodies. You know, just it was just fun to stop every now and then when you were thinking about the lore, thinking about the tar, and then going to look up all the entries on the tar to see what they say. Really made me think of Police Knots, you know, and the similar system you had in Police Knots for its encyclopedia of terms and acronyms and all the lore in the game. Just thinking of the story again and some of the revelations at the end. I feel like they could have done the build up to the last Stranding much better. You know how like early on in the game, Dollman just has the ability to predict the future out of nowhere with Higgs, and he's like, you know, I think, you know, Higgs says he just wants to take revenge on you and Fragile, but I bet he really wants to start the last Stranding again, like in the first game. So we better be ready for that sometime, right? And then whenever you meet Higgs, he never really talks about it. They never talk about it in the story other than that, really. And then all of a sudden at the end, it's like, okay, yeah, we're gonna go and do what we did before. I guess if you've played the first game before and you see how we're mirroring what happened with the UCA in the first game and hooking up the network and everything, maybe it'll kind of feel natural that this is what's just gonna happen because we're doing the same thing again. I felt like they could have maybe still built up to that a bit more. You know, Higgs taking Tomorrow hostage and yeah, using her as the EE. It was just a lot of revelations being built upon one another at the end. He was playing the AI. Oh yeah, do they tie that into like his ulterior, right? Yeah, his ulterior motive. Yeah, but even still, you know, just having Dollman suddenly mention it in the middle of the game. Yeah, and then the way we're just kind of thrown into it. Maybe I'll feel differently about it when I see some of these scenes again. Maybe it would have been more effective if Dollman just never said anything about it. How the fuck does Dollman know about Higgs's ulterior motive? He's a very clever guy, that Dollman. Yeah, maybe if it really did come out of nowhere as a twist at the end, where Higgs is triggering the last Stranding again, maybe then it would have worked a bit better if Dollman didn't already spoil it for me. The whole game would have been more effective if Dollman never said anything. It would be great if you had the option to just leave him on that shelf. Happens a lot, although, hold on a second. Did I enjoy the game overall? Yeah, I did. And I still have lots of other things to do. I still have lots of deliveries to do, lots of optional preppers. So I'm looking forward to seeing those preppers and unlocking more lore. And setting up my zipline networks up in the mountains for 10 hours. Hold on, there was something else I wanted to respond to there. It happens a lot, really, and not just Dollman. Most of the characters seem to have everything sussed out in the cutscene post of something completely new happening. Yeah, I guess it was just that being, like, such a major story element, the thing with the last Stranding, and, hey, I know what Higgs is going to do in 50 hours from now. You know? Him just suddenly telling us about the villain's hidden motive. It just was maybe not so necessary. I feel like most of the other times there'll be like a better in-world explanation too. Like, you know, the characters, you'll get new data for the characters, or you'll find you'll get that USB from Neil, and then they'll learn new revelations from that for the next scene. Yeah, I'll be interested to see Fizzint. One thing's for sure, if he's going back to pure stealth action with Fizzint, he's really going to have to step up his core gameplay and AI. It's much easier to get a pass in DS when it's so much more about traversal and all these community elements and the landscapes, the vibes. But if he's going back to pure stealth action, you know, you're going to need more difficulty. You're going to need more challenge. You're going to need way better AI. If he's really going to be going back and making his next Metal Gear. Full-on horror game? OD is supposed to be a horror game, right? Who do you think he'll hire for Fizzint's main role? Timothy Chalamet? I doubt it. But I'll be curious to see what kind of world Fizzint is. He's going back to stealth action. I wouldn't mind seeing, like... I wouldn't mind seeing him make a stealth action game in, like, the corporate espionage world. Instead of, like, soldiers and battlefields and scientists. Well, maybe you could have scientists. But maybe something like... something adjacent to Hitman. Like, super sleek kind of thing. You'll be blowing off steam away from DS2, or am I coming back to do some standard orders and such? I'll be playing a lot of the game off stream. I think I'm going to do the majority of this optional stuff off stream. Will I be streaming Silent Hill F when it comes out? Yeah, of course. What'll I do on stream next? I don't know. I will finish Heavy Rain. We need to finish the thing. I would like to just take a break for a good few days at some point too. You know, we ended the subathon and then I came back. Did I take one day off? I think I took one day off after the subathon and then I came back just full on again with heavy rain and finishing this off. So I would like to just take a good few days off soon, I think, and chill. We need to finish off Half-Life Episode 1 as well. I need to go back and see the reaction to the Charlie DH reveal. It was just a lot of laughter. Sorry if you were expecting more, like, reactions throughout the ending as a whole. For the most part, I was, like, I wasn't even looking at the chat, and I was just playing the game in my own thoughts. I wasn't really reacting to much. Apart from, you know, just the occasional utterance, the occasional laugh. I should take this weekend off because you have things to do. Samurai Boss was disappointing. Gameplay wise, yeah, it was not great. That's being kind. Being very kind. The final fight with Higgs as well was like nothing, just running around, hiding behind the servers. You know. Just generic ass third person stuff. Generic action stuff. With barely any challenge. With awkward jank and moves that had like just kind of strange tracking. So many of the ninjas, the mechs, like when they'll just run at you and just completely avoid you, or sometimes you'll be head on, facing one of them head on. They'll run up to you and attack and they'll still miss. Even if you barely move. And then sometimes they'll go flying off in some other random direction. Sometimes they'll really kick the shit out of you too, but it's pretty jank. The samurai boss fight felt like the introduction to the guitar mechanics before you tackle Higgs. Yeah, I didn't think either fight was particularly great. Just standard third person action shooting stuff, hiding behind the walls and shooting them, running away and simply dodging, and then getting some basic melee attacks on him. I just got into a pattern where I would charge the guitar and release the button when he would do an animation. Completely broke the fight. Yeah, I'll be curious to take a look at some of these fights again and learn them a bit better. I have a feeling the ghost mechs might be a bit more enjoyable the more you learn them, if you learn how to parry them and shit. Or, you know, the mech samurais, at least. It was fun enough dealing with the mech gazers, as easy as it was to break them with the power gloves. It was still kind of cool, some of the things you could do with them. I hate MGS, I want to move on, makes MGS 5 but worse. This really doesn't feel like MGS 5. Feels like Death Stranding 1. With some sprinkles of MGS 5 on the side. But at its core, this is not MGS 5 at all. Hold on a second. Do I prefer DS1 over this? As it stands right now, I think I do, yeah. But that opinion could change. So it's the first playthrough. My feelings on Kojima games often grow and change as I play them more and replay them. But as it stands now, I would say I do prefer the first game. Sad how little options, a few options they give you for stealth. I would still say it made exploring the camps more enjoyable than in the first game. You know, having those MGS elements there, having more of those MGS elements there, having enemies that go in and out of caution phases, the different patrols with guards sleeping MGS5 style, you know, the day and night cycle. Stuff like that was nice to see, but, you know, nothing like too fundamentally game changing, but, you know, it made going into the bases a bit more interesting. And, you know, it allows you to play around and experiment a bit more. I was hoping for more frequent dynamic natural disasters and more difficult terrain navigation. Yeah, I think maybe that's... Maybe I wish there were more, like, fun... Yeah, maybe I wish there were more fundamentally altering mechanics with the traversal. The disasters and what have you, they really seem to... The coolest thing about them seems to be how it affects the community as a whole. Right? And that's something different about the structures in DS2 compared to DS1. Whereas in DS1, the structures all degraded individually. Your structures would degrade at a completely different rate to that same structure in another player's world. But now it seems like all the structures are shared. So if you save a structure that's been hit by a disaster, you're saving that structure in everyone's world. At least I think that's the case. And people can now repair your structures, whereas in DS1, when everything started to degrade, you had to repair everything yourself. Was this game like really marketed as MGS5's spiritual successor? I saw like reviewers saying that, but was Kojima saying that this is like, this is the next evolution of MGS5, of a stealth game? I thought he was still saying this is a delivery game at its core, but it has more combat, more of a focus on combat and stealth. Yeah, I was getting worried when I saw all the reviewers say it, like shortly before playing the game, and everyone was like, "Oh, it's the Phantom Pain, it's MGS5," and people kept like pointing to that during the first couple of sessions when I was playing the game. Like anytime in MGS5, like I'm marking a target. Oh, it's MGS5. It's marking but it's still, it's like really not that big of a deal, the MGS5 stuff. You're not going in and stealthing through camps in every moment. You know, you can still go through like 30 or 40 hours of the game straight without even touching an enemy. You know, maybe you have to go into, maybe you're ordered to go into bases a few more times than in the first game. And at the end, it's more action heavy. But really, like at its core, it's more DS1. You know, it's about taking packages and walking those packages to your destination, or driving the packages. Doing a little bit of stealthing with some BTs, doing a little bit of stealthing or action with the camps every now and then, but it's like, you know, it's not MGS5. It's not mission after mission of stealth and extracting targets. You know, doesn't really... in my playthrough, I really don't feel like I did all that much more stealth and combat when compared to the first game. Maybe apart from the end. But even that didn't really feel MGS like, you know? That was just really janky action gameplay with those mechs. Did I capture a BT? I think I only ever captured a BT during the tutorial. There were definitely more human enemies. Like, some of the camps were quite populated. You know, you'd hit a watchtower and you'd pick up like 20 enemies in a camp. You know, that was not the case with the mules or the terrorists in DS1. Although, well, maybe some of those camps on the other side of the mountains, maybe some of those had like 10 or 15 people. Oh, well, yeah, maybe it isn't far off. Can I check my stats? Maybe you wanted to look here. 146 hours. 792 kilometers walking. 298 driving the truck. But yeah, I guess it's all going to depend on the player as well. Like, I'm sure some people played through this and they spent way more time in the camps with the enemies than I did. Maybe there was a bit more per camp, but overall the amount of camps and how they were spread over the map felt exactly the same to me. Yeah, I don't think it felt all that different. With the amount of camps and how often you were forced to go in there. What do you want here, Dollman?
It goes without saying that I too will continue to support you, Sam. Here's to many more exciting adventures. Good morning, Sam.
Where are we? Do as you please.
Good morning to you.
Back at the bridge here.
It's break time.
Okay.
No arguments here.
I think we'll leave it here. We get this theme. Aww, no new theme? That would have been nice if we had a new theme at the end. Are you there? Yeah, guys, we'll leave it there. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed the DS2 playthrough. I'm going to be playing way more of this in my own time. Maybe I'll come back and do a bit more on stream. We'll see. But for now, we'll leave it here. I'm not sure when I'll be back for Heavy Rain. I might take another couple of days off and then come back and do some Heavy Rain. Maybe I'll come back tomorrow and do it. I'll see. I'll see how I feel. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. I'll see you soon. Take it easy.